Howdy. Hello. Just setting up. We'll be starting very soon. How are you today, Shiraz Dragoon? You doing good today? You're good? That's good. Hello. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? Are you all doing good? Or are you all doing an acceptable level of good? Because I'm doing pretty good today. I just had a nap. And having a nap means that I might not be tired. Or it might mean the opposite and I will be very tired. We'll see. Both are not very desirable. Oh wait, no. Not being tired would be desirable, actually. So, I lied. Hey, Holy Mike. How are you today? Sorry, holy shit. That song is amazing, but it is loud as fuck. This game is really quiet, though. I might need to turn that up a bit. Hey, Dragon. How are you doing? I'm just checking on some things. Shit. I just kicked my router. Internet didn't die, right? Okay, no, it didn't. Good, good. So that was an accident. I didn't mean to kick my router. But sometimes mistakes happen. I'm setting up Twitch chat on my phone right now. It's okay, those routers are clearly built to last. So we're good. Why did I put the router at foot level? Because if I put it anywhere else, it won't connect to my computer in a wired capacity. Okay? Alright? So don't shit talk me, alright? Alright? I have a setup and it works for me. Alright? We come to this agreement? Good. Good. I'm glad we came to an agreement together. Also, hey, how are you doing today, B-Star? Excuse me. I need to get my controller. I want to jump right into it. I just want to start playing. I want to play Pyre. We need to liberate people today. We were unsuccessful at liberating someone last stream. So this stream, we need to liberate. You are alive by pure technicality. Well, to be honest, being alive by pure technicality is a hell of a lot better than not being alive at all. And I'm sure you can agree with that. All right, let's jump into it. So we left off at Big Bertrude. Is where we left off. I wasn't actually expecting anything to happen from doing that. Just keep on ringing that bell, chum. Just keep at it. Yorkie seem to be taking issue with your frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of a nautical emergency nor a prepared meal. Oh, I know it's not meal time. It's fine. I'm sorry to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though. Now that doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore. Besides, ringing that bell is probably some pretty good exercise, right? And it's good training for my ears, too. You know he cares of ultra-sensitive hearing, don't you? Well, not anymore, I don't. Anyway, thanks. I mean that. He shall never forgive you for abusing the nautical bell. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking hell. He was only joking. Probably. Oh, fucking hell. Do I ring it again? I feel like there's only so far that I could go and push my teammates' buttons before they start to rebel against me. No, 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 we're not doing it. I'm better than that. I am better than that as an individual. I think I'm going to study in private here. You just having the others to go pour over the Book of Rites and Mysteries. Okay, yep. I think more quickness is good. I'm going to get more quickness. Everybody gets more quickness. And now everybody is super quick and super speedy. We shall continue our journey. The Low Mistral finally finds you early next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. Let's go step inside the wagon. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Ooh, we've got a boat now. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. Boat. 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 We boatin' now. What about Big Gertrude? He then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Gertrude, you could tell him yourself. If you wish to accompany us in our voyage north, our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, Enough. But should ye see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here, and tell no one that we paid in favors. She saluted off without a word. Soon, the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as I said. Just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting! I don't know how to swim! Don't know if that's something that you should be explaining so proudly. Also, Tizo is still the cutest motherfucker alive. Look at that face. Look at that smile. What a precious lad. I'm beginning to feel ill already. Ah, Jadariel gets seasick. The Sea of Solace awaits. Off we go. We shall explore in the downside to its greatest resources and shit. Oh, what the fuck? That's a cool boat. You and your companions watch as the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. That looked really cool. Yeah, it did. That was sick. Very, very, very boat. One sec. I have some things open that I can probably be closing. How's the audio for everybody, by the way? Too quiet? Like the game audio. Is it too quiet or is it just right? There is no community to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. Hey, Master. How are you today? As long as we follow the cold current, Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next rite is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Audio's okay? Good. If the game is too quiet, just let me know and I can turn it up. Now, reader, please confirm the next point in our sea journey. We seek the hulk of oars. Okay, it looks like there's no other choice. I don't have a choice here. We're on a sea voyage. You're playing Diagonal Breakers, waiting for the cutscenes to end. Wish you could try it. I don't know. I've never really been a fan of those asymmetrical multiplayer games. They've never really been my style. But I'm not gonna like. It doesn't look like a bad game, but it doesn't look like a game that I particularly care much about. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from the flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jordariel seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing? Who, Hedwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea? His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. So Hedwin is seasick. Later, you find Hedwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble just to get back into the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about the place? Oh, this is interesting. They're asking me what I missed about the Commonwealth, but I, personally, don't remember the Commonwealth because I started the story in the downside. So what do I miss from the Commonwealth? It was highly illegal. Though just the same, you miss having had access to these volumes. Your life was almost always difficult, but several of your longtime confidants did help you get by. Your mouth waters at the thought of it, at least compared with what passes for sustenance here. I am very much a foodie. Cuts. Master, please, like, the cutscenes in this game are, like, the point of this game. They aren't the same here. Are they, though? I don't know. I mean, Rucky's got one. Are there really any better ones up in the Commonwealth? Honestly, I'm such a foodie. I probably would choose food here. Either that or the book collection. Because it feels like books are something special in this world. Oh, you mean cutscenes in Breaker. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you meant cutscenes in Pyre. I'm going to say the food. You confess to him that you do miss Commonwealth cuisine, not that you often got to eat your fill of it or anything. The food, that's a surprise. I always thought the food was terrible. I hope you're not offended. I think maybe you haven't tried real food. One day, if we luck out and find ourselves decent ingredients, I'll cook something for you, okay? Wow, bro, did you just say that I don't have taste? Wow, dude. Okay. All right. This guy's shit-talking my taste of food. That was quite blunt. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. He says he wishes to be alone. There is not much to be done for him now. It appears Hedwin is too ill to conduct the next rite. May he soon get well. I'm sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point in our voyage. Only one choice. Oh, wow. That's a pretty fucking place. By the scribes, the sea. I didn't know it was so beautiful. It really is. Having escaped the waters of Warm Gulf, you now can see what must be the hulk of ores far on the horizon. Not everyone is taken well to the sea voyage, however. Tizo is wondering if Hedwyn is feeling better. He requires further rest. Tizo, all we can do is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. There's the hulk of ores. So we got this. Zay believes that the 8 scribes shall bless you here, or Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. So either we get blessed or we go fishing. I'm thinking we go fishing. You really love the environments, very colorful and detailed, but not super in your face. I know, this game is just really, really pretty, just in general. Very, very, very pretty game. Let's go get some fish. 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 The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there, some must be worms of the sea dominion cast into exile. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. Tizo dives without warding into the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea despite its perils. Eventually, the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in his claws. Hey, we got money! A limbless, cold-blooded creature caught at sea. Here we go. It's the next right. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next right is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. Alright. Let's go settling. Funny running into you out here, right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. What do we get? Well, first of all, I obviously want this Stardust. And we'll sell the fish. Thorned Knot. When aura casting raises the bearer's maximum range, grants the bearer 2 presents. What does presents do again? That's not a tasty fish. Tizo is such a scammer. I mean, it sold for quite a bit. Oh, presence is aura size, right? Hope. When carrying the orb, the bearer moves faster than usual. This seems good, but it's expensive as shit. I think I'm gonna get this Ashen Coal. Having more Pyre sounds like it could be useful. Actually, no, I'm gonna save my money. Thanks, guys. Good luck in that thing you're going to do tonight. I will. Dotaria, what do you want? A moment of your time. You ask what's on her mind. Hedwyn. He is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way, and if and when the time requires. In any case, when time reminds me of his mortal weakness, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off for a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is on to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons, one of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you towards the door. She cares. Let's see what we got here. The Emperor Sulayamur knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he ever had been before. As he traveled down the road of Skirlian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard the words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what's transformed him. So from my understanding, this guy went into the downside, realized he was a fucking prick, and then came back being like, shit, I was a fucking prick. What might I do for you? Does anyone else? Nope, no one's worthy for a scribe trial. Let's take a look at my accessories. Okay, so Headwind cannot participate. So I think we'll probably do... Well, Rocky has to be on my team. So I'll bring him along again. But I'll probably bring Jodariel this time. Maybe Zay, just because she could use some more experience. Alright, let us commence the rite. Having landed at the Hulk of Ogres, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Headwind? You better use best character. He's not meant to warm the bench. I guess I'll find out who best character is later. Wait, I think... What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the sea dominion. What they are all doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its masks. Good sirs and good ladies. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So it is you that heeds the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade? Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedoms at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, and lest this knight forgets, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts, until the contest. Alright there, Sir Gilman. He splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. It's ritual time, bitches. Right time. I need to remember how to play.
Relentless, aren't we, reader?
I am relentless.
Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here. Unto the Hulk of Orus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their...
I don't underestimate anyone.
I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts.
I'm gonna wreck them.
But another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy.
Ooh, an interesting map here.
I expect your battle to be glorious.
Actually, this is the first map where the pyres are like diagonal from each other. Your fellow exiles are gathered upon the rotting deck of the Hulk of Oars as your adversaries clamber into view. Rocky paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from? Haha, an excellent point. It seems that his adversaries and the rites are clever. What did you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. Your commanding officer this night hereby commands it. Hark. This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's masks despite his protests. Wait, this knight is mask. This knight hereby presents to you as the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage, is it not? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So yes, you can swim or no? Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. but we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but it's summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman. Nobody cares. Back to your post. Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he's told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he's not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now in Garde! The exiles of the Worm triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. We got a bunch of slithery boys. Edwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
We'll bring Rookie. Let's bring Zai, Jay, and Jadariel.
Jodariel, the choice is cast.
Let us make short work of this lot. Gilman, status report. What's the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this night's eye. Brave air-sucking monsters? What it all? Pyre hods be ready. Let's go. Let's fuck them up.
Begin.
Got it!
Honor of the scribes.
Okay, yeah, I like Rucky doing 5 extra damage. That feels really crazy. Uh-oh. Fuck.
Shame.
They snuck right past me there. You could, like, jump over those gaps. It's kind of crazy, actually. What the fuck? Get fucked. I'm gonna put Jardalio here. And then go like this, so that she just becomes kind of a wall. That's actually working. Fuck. Well, it was working. Ow. Get fucked.
Quite the turn of events.
What is the orb doing? No! I tried.
I'd be rather angry.
No!
Braver than expected act from Sir Deluge.
Alright, I'm getting fucked. Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very best, though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one we now face. Whose side on you're on? Get out there and vanquish them at once. Those bozers bicker even more than we do. Let's get them while they're busy fighting. I don't rely on Rucky, I think.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit to serve the common. Glorious.
What the fuck? They just did nothing. They just did fucking nothing.
Absolution.
You know what? If they're just gonna do nothing, then yeah, sounds good to me.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
Easy. Easy. Easy.
The Nightwings prevail. Accomplished effortlessly, I might add.
That was effortless.
The rite is done.
Those worms were quick, all right, but Rocky Green Tail's quicker. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. This knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember its defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman! It's all your fault, and now converting with our enemies? How dare you? This knight was but attempting an honorary compliment, sire. Is that not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome? Worthy? This night will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Hillman. Get now from this night's sight. Wow.
What
They've got some fucking
stirs now
infighting.
in the hearts of all these exiles?
Okay, Jodariel is leveled up. What should I get now? What do we got here? When landing from a jump, Jodariel briefly stuns nearby enemy adversaries, making them drop the orb. This sounds good. For 7 seconds after saluting, Jodariel deals an additional 10 to the adversary's Pyre. I'm not going to be scoring with Jodariel very often, so I don't think that's a particularly good one. I like the idea of flinging the orb into people and banishing them. That sounds really good, actually. What else we got? Banishing, recover all your stamina, vermillions for presence. That's also really good, though. Gaining 35 Pyre at the start of a match. Many adversaries banished take 30% use longer to return. I like the sound of this, though. I'm going to grab that one.
Until the stars align.
We are Pog. That's just the gist of it. We're too good for these rights. After besting fire hearts with ease, you last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off towards whatever the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns towards your companion, who is absent for the rite. Oh, question. I have actually a kind of a question about the lore of this game. So, from my understanding, every single triumvirate should, or whatever it's pronounced, should have a reader, right? Like, I don't think they could participate in these rites unless they had a reader. But we haven't seen the other readers. They just they're just implied to be on the back burner, just kind of like in the background, because I haven't seen another reader character. Or can they participate in the rites without a reader? Because I kind of got the impression that you had to have a reader. It's just a Nightwing thing? That's weird. That's really weird, actually. So why do we need a reader and everyone else doesn't? Is there I'm assuming if that's a story reason, then it'll tell me later why. That's interesting, though. How is Edwin? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form. As yet, something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. Uh-oh. I am sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. He breathes a heavy sigh, but then... Hey! Hedwin, you fucking bitch. They're just like... Hedwin, he left. He's gone. And then he just fucking comes back like, hey guys, what's up? What's wrong? Mistral, I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, Hedwin is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden or at least sedentary. Hedwin is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one, extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tarek, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So you were back among the living then, Hedwin? I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full requiree recovers rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. Let us go see what's next, shall we? I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. Let us see what we find. Where's Star? Where's Star? Oh, there it is. It's all the way up here. Okay. Still further north, then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless Tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace, seemingly for all eternity. Oh, joy. That sounds like a great place to be honest. That just sounds like a pleasure. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It's just another day in the downside. Get yourself some sleep when we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Ruki has such a positive attitude. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? Ruki is best boy. You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the Deathless Tempest. What a name. Tizo, what do you have to say? Rather cheerful mood since being out at sea and seems pleased to see you. That's a very good point, Dragon. He does seem to be happier than the others just because of that. He's living the best life because of that. Huh. Okay, that's weird. Let's see what we got here. Tizo is grateful at having had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. Ask if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. Tizo's catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. What? That was not what I was expecting. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. Oh. Wow, that got dark all of a sudden. He seems on the verge of tears, so as far as you are aware, imps cannot cry. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. Assuming what he said was, in fact, in jest. I'll laugh heartily. Achizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron plays a lot of soul for them. He stares back at you and bounces off. You gained hope. Nice. What a roller coaster of emotions. Tizo is great. I love him. Rocky spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. So basically this would give me money, and this gives me Tizo, I don't know. One of them is guaranteed to give me money. This path is guaranteed to give. This is like the mystery box. Like this could be anything. It could even be money. You know what? I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you, my little boy. Please don't let me down. He's only good news. I know, right? Don't worry, I'm on the right path. The Tizo has been much more animated even than usual. What is it, little one? Scree! Something very delicious in these waters. He's on screeching. I don't think I've ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he? Okay, it looks like he's fishing again. But he appears crestfallen when he finally returns. His claws end. No! No! The two revel in each other's misery for a time. Wow! Wow. Tizo. You fucking fraud. I trusted you. And you gave me this bullshit. I just got fucking cucked out of money. I hope you realize that, Tizo. Alright, it's time for the Deathless Tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and good sirs. This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. Sir Gilman, what the fuck? What is it now, Worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Wow, cruel. Oh, but you do. And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it, then. Let us be joined. Let this knight join you, please. Wait, did his team just exile him from the exile? They were like, Sir Gilman, you fucking suck. Get the hell out of here. Sir Gilman. Okay, so this is the best character. Can you believe this, Hedwig? He does! You're right. He does. You're not wrong. He does. Not really, no. Nay, look, he's not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight, heir of the sea dominion, that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there? The Pyre hearts? They are peace cowards. I'm getting the impression that they kicked you out. This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of oars. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. Bro, you can just admit it. You got kicked out of your friends just kicked you out. It's okay. You don't have to lie to me. Your friends kicked you out. I'm here to support you. It's all right. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the Deathless Tempest. Is it not that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. He seems to weigh no way across the storm. Jadariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwin gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Hey, don't call him a thing. That's rude. I'll have you know that he is, he's slightly better than a thing. Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. The Dariel glower is back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Slightly? Yeah, slightly. Edwin is more gracious. He tells Sir Grillman that if he promises to help you cross the Deathless Tempest, then you can come along for now. Right here! Do you not see him on the screen? He's like literally right there on the screen, Master. Open your eyes and you can see it. Open them. Wide eye and look at the screen and you'll see him. Right here. Right. This knight is overjoyed and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. Wow. The fucking heart eye. That's kind of cute. Alright, he's growing on me. So first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. He's asking my permission for something? Beg pardon? As if he get to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet though this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. He's alright, let's see his mission through. I find it funny that they give me a tip on how to play as Sir Gilman before he has officially joined my team. Determined to prove himself and the Night Wings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere on the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. Master Reader, if he can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought to be far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. Okay. I'll have you know that I engage in the forbidden pastime known as reading. So I am very much accustomed to doing forbidden things. But they are highly just. All right. Traverse the reef. Oh, I see. He gets like a little trail behind him. Oh, he's fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that's weird. Oh, so he goes backwards with his dash, whereas other characters go forward. Actually, no, he just doesn't shoot. That's what he doesn't do. Instead, he just goes backwards. Okay. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, I'm just supposed to jump. Okay. Hark, yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed loons, boiling the seas with their wrath. Like or not, he's pretty much a better Rucky, slightly less mobile, but infinitely better at killing the AI. Makes sense. But you see, the optimal strat then would be to use him and Rucky, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Yonder lie the foul spawn of the unfathomed boons. Okay. Exiled worms with these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside's channels for any save this knight's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends. This night shall finish what the Under King Oars have started. That is a cool way to, like, attack, though. I like how unique every character feels. Hold it right there, you traitorous slug. How dare you turn your back on this knight to your superior. Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this knight checked. Here, you hold no sway over this knight. Oh, what a fucking Chad. Alright, what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done what required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. You dare to staunch the Tempest for those Night Wings? You bet. Good Sir Dulge. This knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight if you so dare as well. Banish him. This is an order. Alright, we gotta kill the Pyre Hearts. Let's go. Wow, I fucked them up. He does seem quite good. What now, Sir Dulge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work unto your charges? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander? Then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Exiles, to me, banish now this troublemaker. Get fucked. You are a master of this night no longer, Sir Dulge. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Dulge, but that would be bald-faced lie, and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. This knight will have your head. Damn, dude. Yeah, you're right. Sir Gilman didn't get kicked out. He just was just like, fuck these nerds. He's just straight up fuck these nerds. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them. What a Chad, yeah. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to main Dectorium. He is, in short, the very image of a worm knight. And more importantly, that little Tempest ought to no longer pose a threat for now. Behold, the deathless Tempest begins to simmer and subside. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course the knight did it. Be alright with you? This knight could really use some shut-eye. As a deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. He immediately wakes up. Oh my gosh, look at this face. Alright, I can see why he's best character now. Bid him welcome. Alright, let's go to the Deathless Tempest. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. Hell yeah. Hey, Fire Ninja. How are you today? You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded into this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Aha, and from the one most, most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Just... where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing. Although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. Today sucked, but it's the weekend now. Hey, nice. Do you have tomorrow off then? I don't. I still have to work tomorrow. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me first say let's go. Say, Tariq. Aye, Rookie. Rookie? Is it Rookie? Rookie? I think it's Rookie. That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean? Aye, then let's see what I can do. Oh, I like this.
The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise.
Alright, let's just appreciate this song for a little longer. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground. The land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. What do you have to say, Sir Gilman? He must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight is a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name, they are inclined to bend the rules, a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules, as they were written by the Underking Ors and his 7 friends, deserve neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly, does this knight have confidence that Master Reader shall resist any temptations. I'll try. I'll try. Sounds like the song's over. Looks like no scribe trials. I'm just gonna take a very short break because once again I forgot to get water. I am a very dehydrated streamer. I'll be right back. My throat is killing me. I'm not even gonna switch to the be right back screen. And I'm back and less dehydrated. This game looks very good though. This game is good so far. I like it a lot. Look at this guy. Look at this precious lad with his stupid little dorky face. Let us survey the surroundings. Just scout the area. Alright everyone, don't go too far and let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwell in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the black wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Don't call the bird stupid. I didn't call the bird stupid. What are you talking about? Your companions make your way there back, and everyone arrives as planned or earlier. Hi everyone, I'm back. I have come back. Jay returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. Alright. Very helpful. It is indeed very hot. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. One thing that's discovering. Caesar wonders whether any species of fish live in the pools or rock nearby. He remains with you near to the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows in the crags may well cover our advance against whoever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, ma'am, though in my experience we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb towards the nest of Triesta. The exiles of the High-Wing remnants, you may not have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me. For now, I may be able to negotiate safe passages. Give me a sec. My door keeps opening because of the wind by itself. I need to go make sure it's more securely closed. Alright, it's closed properly now. No, it's not a ghost, holy Mike. The wind just blows the door open because I have my window open. I have like an air tunnel in this room. Negotiate with them? Then Hedwin steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, Let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. It's spooky month. It has to be a ghost. Hey, look. We're going to be fully celebrating spooky month on Sunday, all right? So just stay patient until then. Let's just try to keep the spooky stuff away until Sunday when I play Scorn, okay? Speaking of which, has Scorn reviews come out yet? I've been looking into that. I want to see if it's actually going to be good. Okay, there's one review open for Scorn right now, and it's 80, 8 out of 10. Ayo. That's a good score already. Ooh, this is a good sounding review. 80 out of 8. Okay, 80 out of 100, obviously. Obviously, bitch. But yeah, here's what they have to say about it. It's not just the sense that everything is aeons old. It's that aeons seem to pass before your eyes, chapter to chapter. Brief combat encounters are tense but sparse, and neither a highlight nor a detriment, although creature design is enjoyably gruesome. Not an acquired taste, then, but an unequivocally bitter one, engineered with such bold artistry that you'll wince as you go back in for seconds. That's what they had to say about Scorn. I think that singular review tells me that this game is worth playing on Sunday. We'll see what other people have to say about it, though. It seems like an interesting game, that's for sure. Dario glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. So I'm assuming Forge for resources gives me money. This gives me passive bonuses to hold team, and this allows me to give one person a really good boost to their experience. I feel like this is the worst one out of the three, because you could get everyone leveled up by just playing the rights. Whereas this is probably the best one because it provides passive bonuses. But I could see this one being good too if there's a particular accessory you really want and you need the money for. So I think I'm just going to keep doing study in private for now. I think presence is the worst one, so I'm going to upgrade that one last. Haha, nerd. Fair enough. I am in fact a nerd. All right. Everyone will respawn faster. Nice. Let's see what we got here. Jadario wishes to avoid the harps by staying on low ground. The Lone Minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps via this path. So do I trust the... Honestly, I probably have a feeling I trust the Lone Minstrel more than Jadario right now. I'm sorry, Jadario, you're a badass. But the Lone Minstrel clearly understands more about this world than he's letting on. And I feel like when it comes to these kind of matters, I think I can trust him. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to do this. Show yourselves, you frightened little birds. Jadariel. Really? Jadariel is very unhappy about it, though the Lone Minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I could communicate with them. Please believe me, Manon, when I say your enemy before the harps had best be held in check here. Jadariel looks at him with a fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor. Soon she grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls towards the heavens. Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you, and beg your leave. We journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage to your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting or your nests. Your request is met with nothing but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then, without notice, one of them appears. She swoops up the minstrel up and out of sight before Jodariel can respond. Damnation! Wait here, I shall go find him. For a long, terrible moment, you are alone with your panic. Soon, however, the lone minstrel returns amid the sound of flapping wings. He dusts his cloak and calls towards them. We thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. Having seen this, Jodariel returns, sullen. The exiles of the Highwing remnants are letting you pass for now. It seems that are having some dispute within their ranks and wish no further troubles for the time. the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. I'm getting the impression that these harps are probably not that bad. It is a warning, one that leaves Jodariel fuming. Okay, Jodariel, you're not coming with me on the next right. That's what I'm getting from that. Unseen Wise watched your wagon's descent and remain watching now. I'm getting the impression that it's the harpies that were watching me. It's just a thought. What do we got? More dust. I will buy all of it. I'll take your entire fucking stock. What do we got here? Any adversaries banished by the bearer take longer to return. Pretty good. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer's pyre is restored by up to 5. Ooh. I actually like the sound of that. Basically a passive healing every time you score. But at the same time, I don't really care about any of these. Goodbye. I think I'm gonna upgrade this crest. This crest just seems freaking good. Yep, that was worth it. Now we've got 4 quickness from that, which is actually quite a lot, I think. I'll leave it at that for now. Can I upgrade this one? Yes, I can. Ooh. And what about this one? This is definitely the best one for Tizo, I think. I'll upgrade that too, because I like being able to do more damage. Stariel, you're not coming with me on the next one. I think I'll take Sir Gilman. Holy shit, he's fast. Holy shit, he's fast. Wow. That is a speedy boy. Sir Gilman has drip now. He does indeed. He's a fast noodle. Noodles are known to be pretty fast. Even when consuming noodle, you go slurp slurp and they're fast. Let's read the next page in the book. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeing consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he wait his last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health and warned him often the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come and search for him, some under employment of the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated, violent vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Seems like the scribe trials don't come very frequently. I want to get some more legendary accessories. What are the requirements to get a scribe trial to come up? It seems a little arbitrary. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Triesta, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now? Such a rabble, not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark my words, you unhorned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. Wow. Wow, you're gonna burn down the Commonwealth? Well, Guess what, sister? What if I burn down the Commonwealth first, huh? Have you ever thought of that shit? Fuck the Commonwealth. Commonwealth should die. I'm on your side. The only reason you get Rucky so early is because the game expects you to liberate him first? Really? Why would I liberate Best Boy first? Why would I liberate the Best Boy first? That's not gonna happen. With that, the harp swoops off as Jadario growls after her. It's only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know, not my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's the Interid. This Shirley one back there? That was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only just met now. Though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Racism! Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Dario. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Now am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn, but you have set our course thus far, and I have followed, so do as you must. The Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Dario storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected to be run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? Also, hey Ratchet, how are you doing? You turn your attention to Promethea, who has been watching with amused interest. Ah, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. I'm pretty sure that she does join us, right? So, like, I don't see any reason to say no right now. But at the same time, we did literally just meet. If I was to go with, like, from a gameplay standpoint, I probably would choose She Seems Alright. But if I was actually the reader in this situation, I probably would say I'm not sure, because we just met. I'll just say She Seems Alright. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jadario will come around. He then turns to Promethea. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why sure, I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant. I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. I don't suppose you have an extra set of remnants I can use? Because I think the rite is getting started. Alright, I think we've got the full team now, right? I think this is every single character. I'm gonna be completely honest. I did look up who all the characters were. And I think this is the last one to join us, and we have 10 now, right? No. Okay, Great Bertrude still hasn't joined us. Sorry, that is a spoiler. Big Bertrude joins us.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now.
Still a few more? Okay. I think there's 10 total, right? Okay, so here's all of the things that I've spoiled in quotations. 1, there are 10 party members. And 2, I liberate 7 of them before the end of the game. That's what I've looked up.
Trieste of Trieste. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2. One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. winged terrors, as you soon shall see.
Winged terrors. Well, I've got a winged terror now.
Freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home.
From a distance, you observe as Promethea, now clad in Nightwing's armies, head towards her adversaries. What sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Promethea. Promethea's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in saint's name are you doing here with them? Doubtless come to dig your talons into my back again. I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You're expected to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever. What is life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? Why do you have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence, you shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself, again, consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. What a bitch. Alright, let's go. Who are we bringing along for this fight? Promethea gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this right on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as he is the tendency amongst your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. Sir Gilman, you fucking bitch. You bitch. I literally just got you, and you're already being like, nope, I'm out. Fucking asshole. You observe the treacherous terrain. Promethea should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you.
Who shall conduct this rite?
Looks like they're giving me no choice but to bring her along. Okay. In that case, how quick is she? Not that quick. Let's make her quicker then. Why, I thought you'd never asked there, darling. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. Alright, Jadariel. I was not planning to bring you along anyway. Let's bring Rucky to level him up. Ruki. Oh yeah, you got it, Chubb. Why are you so adamant to not join me, Rucky? Come on, you bitch. And honestly, it's been a while, so let's bring Headwind.
Headwind.
This seems like a good solid team. You can count on me, my friend.
Very well.
Pretty sure Jadariel's hope debuff will carry over until you actually use her. Ugh, whatever. I shan't be tricked by you again, Promethea. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else I would rather see you rot for what you did. To our people and me. Promethea seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I am to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters of the Highwing Remnants can do.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly.
Oh, whoa. She can knock my friends away? I could see that being very useful. Because like I could like push my ally towards them and stuff. Oh, that seems very useful too. She seems good. She seems very good. See, darling, we harps were not so bad. Now I suppose we better get to work, hmm? Just don't go underestimate Promethea over there. I trust that you'll do the best you can. To the sisters. Talent formation. Yeet your allies into enemies to kill them. And then I can switch over to them. Imagine this. Imagine this. Bringing Jardariel, right? And then using the harpy to push Jardariel into the enemies. And then switching to Jardariel to get a score. That could be pretty fun, right? I can see that being kind of fun. and the tackle has some serious end lag. Well, I mean, if there were no weaknesses, that'd be broken, right? All right, let's go.
There.
We're just gonna run it in.
Wings assert themselves thusly.
They didn't even try to stop me. I'm like trying to like create traps right now.
Alas for Rookie.
No, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the taunt button instead of the jump button.
Oof.
I'm just gonna go. There we go.
Rookie plunged into their fire.
Edwin, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? I wish I did, right about now. Then listen up. My blood sister there, she'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here. So, if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. Which I already did that, to be honest. I did that with Rookie just now. Dirty tricks. Dirty tricks. No, don't kill me. No.
Poor exile.
Ow. Damn it. Oh well, they got 1 point.
Yourselves wide
They're allowed to have this 1 point as a treat.
One false move. Empire weakens.
They were. I gave them that 1 point as a treat. Darn you, Promethea. You are no true Thane. Is that the name of their race? Yeah, it is. To think that you have the gall to call me sister still after everything you wrought upon us. I hate to break it to you, Promethea, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familiar status. I like Promethea. She's just so sassy. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I had have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Promethea, then come and do it. You and me. You think that you see Promethea shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Alright, one-on-one, let's fucking go.
What is it those two think they're doing? The rights are not
Did-
the place to settle petty scores.
Did she just kill herself?
Done.
Are you serious?
So you know
She
who-
just was just like, nah, fuck this. I'm going in the lava, boys. She died. She just took a lava bath. Not a big deal.
Their adversaries proved no match for them.
Suicide is badass. No, I didn't,
Right
Master.
is ended.
Your Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postponed the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Promethea, wait, please. You found good company there, Promethea. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Promethea stands motionless as her blood sister departs. At least we beat him, though, huh? My name's Rocky Greentail, by the way, and I think we're heading back now. So, you coming? Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
Let's see what we're gonna rank up for Headwind. I used to think the scribes were just the snuff of stories, but all of this really is their doing, isn't it? This sounds really good. This also sounds really good. What do we got here? This sounds really good. That's probably not going to happen too often. I think I'm going to focus on this tree. Make Headwind more of a support. That makes a lot of sense. And this sounds... Moon Formation just sounds really good. Just being able to use the orb more sounds fucking great.
It would appear that rookies not too old to learn new tricks.
All right, what are we going to get for Rookie? What do we got here? Rookie can jump a second time. Right. This is Angry Doggo, and this is Jumpy Doggo. Yeah, this is the thing. Guiding Light sounds really good. Like, actually straight crazy. Not having to be down a unit sounds really strong. I like the sound of this, too. Yeah, let's get this one. AoE Banish. Let's go. Oh, not enough to get a thing for her, huh?
Until the next right.
How many more rights until we get to the Liberation Rite? After thwarting the Essence with great prowess, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how best to integrate Promethea into the group. Not a lot, 1 or 2? Sweet. And I'm under the distinct understanding that future run-throughs of all 7 of these rights is going to be much faster because it's going to be like bam, 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 back to back probably, instead of having all of this exposition and story in between, which I'm assuming there'll still be exposition and story, just the first run-through probably has a lot more. I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh, so I can sleep on the roof. I trust the rights will cause my path into Prometheus to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Promethea. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Rucky? But Rucky does not seem to hear the question. He's been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. A lot faster, yes, but it's still a really long way to go. Of course it's still a really long way to go. I've looked it up. I have to banish 7 whole people. That's a fucking lot. But I'm assuming, I don't think any other one is going to be as long as this first one. Maybe it shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. There is somewhere I may ask we go. Here in Black Basin, reader, by your leave, of course. And provided that the stars allowed it, would you look upon them for us, please? Where are we going? Pretty close. The Glade of Lu, directly due west. Then, it is just as my client indicated. This client yours, our informant, Sandalwood. I also know that Sandalwood joins us, by the way. As I said, I looked up who joins us. Sandalwood does join us. He becomes a unit. So, sorry about the spoilers there. But I think most of you seem to have played this game. He trusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him for yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Waking Wood, due west. Sweet, we're finally going to meet him. How do we find him? You shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly waits. Alright, what do you have to say, Miss Harpy? Who has kept to herself since you joined. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you could do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? In those first moments when we met, that vote of confidence in me which you relayed to that nice Headwind boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group and you just go with it? However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see I've got business with my blood sister Promethea and nothing more. Even if you met, I think, she's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story, all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Well, that's fair. Surely we'll run into her again, maybe not soon, but in time, and we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest. Until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. So I get the impression that the game doesn't want me to liberate her until she resolves that feud between her and her sister. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You need to concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. Nope, no scrap trials yet. Let's continue. This downside is a very pretty area, though. Its wheel is struck. Jodariel is not pleased. Jodariel, stop being so angry, I swear. Though you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May this sandalwood be worth all the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Advise of which fork path is the best. Sir Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. She can procure a talisman here. Okay, that's interesting. So, we either get money or a talisman. I'm going to take the talisman. I'm not going to overthink these choices. I'm just going to go with whatever feels right. Having gone the route Pamela recognized, she directs you towards a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know, but just the same, we learn to flirt around a bit. Just watch. Swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long, and returns bearing an item of sorts. We highway women and stash away such things for such occasions. That's not the best. I could see. I would only use this against other, against that one team that I just fought, the one that flies. That's like the only one that I'd use this on. Probably should have gone for the money, but there was no way to know if that talisman would be good or not. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the end of Wakingwood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you, however... Most puzzling. He ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We're supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide. As always, the rights beckon, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Then, let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? 2 possible paths forward. The woods are difficult to navigate. So either they studied the rites here, or he resided here. That's true, yeah. I figured that they would jump into the talisman, the Pyre more later on. But I agree, it still doesn't seem that amazing. Honestly, I don't really know which of these two is better. Let's go Greymore. I don't know why. In the latest years of his exile, he became rather reclusive for a variety of reasons he shall no doubt explain. I fear I cannot locate his residence without him. Oh, great. We're lost. Okay, you, Tizo, I'm sorry. You fucked me last time, so I'm not gonna follow you this time. Holy shit. Oh, the Beyonder Crystal seeks Jodariel. Let's go, Jodariel. You need Badass Reader, and you need to indicate who is to be my student. It will be Jodariel. I think she needs to be fast for this. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach, but let us bring her forth regardless. Jodariel appears in heat of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? You'll see, Jadariel. Poor Tiso. Poor Tiso, I know. I'll trust him next time. But he lost my trust last time. What is the meaning of this, reader? Where are the others? The apparition Sindira appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You're good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weakness perhaps outweigh your strengths, though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Damn it. Triple kill! Triple kill! Jadariel is quite effective at killing things, that's for damn sure. Yep, killing things is quite effective, surprisingly. Who would have thought? Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I am never satisfied, demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. What do I get? That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Jadariel casts her Arthur farther and faster than usual. Ooh, that actually sounds quite good. The scribe put walls so the enemies can't flank you, and how nice the harpies to not fly and line up for your aura. Wholesome trial. Yeah. That actually sounds like really good for Jadariel. He was here. He was here. You mean sandalwood, if I may ask? How could you be so certain? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. Jay produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first, it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved onto the inside. Come to Cinderroot. Okay. Some kind of message? Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? It is due west. Perhaps we could set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming. Hey, Serpenna. How hype am I for the Mario movie? It looks pretty fun. I'm not much of a movie watcher or a movie goer, but I'm probably going to go see it when it comes out. Especially since, yeah, Bowser. I have to. Once again, I am going to study in private. It's the only thing I'm gonna do. Let's get more hope. I'm a nerd, I study, that's all I know how to do. I will enjoy it. Thank you, Serpenna. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the area yields nothing. Then something startles the little imp Tizo. Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted someone or something. Oh, there he is. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making sound like laughter. The imp charges towards him and leaps right into the arms. They embrace. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished. Here. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood. It has been too long, Volfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tark. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days? They do, sir. I think that you'll find them worthy of the Night Wings. Thap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we will all appreciate your efforts here, my boy, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. Whoa, bitch! You think you could fucking... You think you could just say that about me? I'm fucking... You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. Yeah, no, I'm staying, bitch. Meeting Volver steady gaze and assured him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfred, sir, I'm Headwind. My companions are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you, and also to this reader. Not just to the reader. He is our friend. My friend. He's not disposable. We made him a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Freedom is not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you have come to grasp this much by now. It seems we started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems like you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq. Aye, Volfred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Welcome on aboard. I'm getting the impression that he is a reader himself. And that's why he said I'm no longer needed. Well, fuck you, bitch. I'm the main character. The stars directed you. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. I'm a background NPC. Seems like they know each other. Once per right, if the bearer's pyre is extinguished, it is instead restored by 5. Ha! So this basically gives me an extra chance at life, right? I'm still not particularly keen on a lot of these. I feel like I have the better ones already. As you approach Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Tariq, do you have a moment? Aye, Volfred, sir. What is it? This reader. You deem him worthy by your estimation? If you wish my own estimation, Volfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that his achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them. Indeed, your word makes sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Tizo think of him, I wonder? Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. High praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now pardon us, Tariq, but I have matters to discuss. Someone is calling me on my cell phone. Do I answer it? No. If it's important, they'll leave a message. Phone calls are cringe. Hey, Regal, how are you doing? Good to see you joining us for our little adventure. IRL greater than stream? Look, I never answer my phone. Most of the time it's spam calls. Alright, let's read the new page in the Book of Rites. Emperor Mur, scarcely could I recognize him when I last found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who has conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had ever known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I had discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Ark, whose entire lives were culminating in this instance. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. Wow. But just scrolling Twitter and saw your streaming announcement. Okay, well, if you're ever interested in my future announcements, I have a schedule down below if you're curious on when I stream. I tend to stick to that schedule almost entirely 100% of the time. So, yeah, if you want to know when I'm streaming, that's how you'll know. All right, let's do this. We've got a right to win. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called the Glade of Lu. The woods are about to bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time, but then you notice none of the trees move. It shuffles towards you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Lu Skirlian, it would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners, One moment. Much better. Who the fuck is this guy? Well, that's him, I guess. He is a Hierophant, which seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he's free. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as Chastity. We soon shall stand against you in the rights. For now, I am just withering away the time, making small talk. You playing this got you to reinstall last night to play on true Nightwing mode? Ooh, good luck. See Wulfred, and here is in your mind's eye you see Wulfred. Manly Shindrath is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him nor me. Well? Beneath her mask, Jordariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Volstra's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now? How very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me, but do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe that the sky is beginning to show. We'll have a chat again some other time. Alright, that was kind of foreboding. One second. Okay, I was just checking something. Okay, it looks like that whoever called me didn't leave a message, so it must not have been important. Oh, okay. That tells me that I could repick masteries if I want.
The stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great.
I'm confused though, like, what rights actually matter? Like, it sounds like the Liberation Rite is the only one that really matters.
That the Nightwings are superior.
This is the first time that this guy is, like, praising me, this omniscient voice. I wonder, O honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them, even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. Why, you insolent! Then fine, let us begin the dance indeed. Allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return onto my proper station in the Commonwealth. Bitch, you're gonna get wrecked. Ooh, he's got quite a varied team, though. Okay, let's actually try Sir Gildan this time. What accessory should I put on him? Let's make him one speedy boy.
Sir Gilman.
We'll bring... Let's bring Tizo. You don't get to do the liberation right if you don't win enough, or at least that's what the game tells you. Never experienced it firsthand. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Let's bring her along too. I kind of want everybody to be trained up somewhat, so I want to give everybody some time in the spotlight. I'll bring Tizo. And I've got Sir Gilman, so my tail quota is met. So I will bring the harp. Let's do this.
It is done.
You can count on me, reader darling. Are you quite ready, finally, O Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of you, your lovely countenances. Come along, come on, let's give the stars a show. Let's do it. Let's fuck them up. Oh. May I present to you Hubbolt Manley Jr. Why, he is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tindersnuff's line shall have a bright, bright future. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. This knight does not know about you, good Tizo, but he is quite finished listening to that sap's idle banter. Tizo is in full agreement. You also get more enlightenment from winning. I think losing against the team also makes them more likely to be your opponent in the liberation rites. Ah, that's interesting. Isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen, hmm? The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as he himself.
Get fucked up, nerds!
The Nightwings make their mark upon the flame.
Oh, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they might not hold you in such high esteem as I.
Your adversary Manly is comforted in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate.
Got him!
Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved in...
Tizo is fair and balanced. The woods are closing in uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while. Bro, why are you acting so cocky when I'm quite literally kicking your ass? I'm gonna throw this over here. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Okay. Fuck! I blocked it, but it didn't matter because the other guy fucked me up. Ow. Tizo, let's go! That's a lot of... Have you noticed how it feels rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Sees all you're scurrying about with that damned orb. Let me handle this. Whoops, I taunted. Honestly, I'm having some trouble killing with Sir Gilman. Oh, whatever. Just run it in. Alright, you Nightwings. I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all these encroaching plants. Now he hates it. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me. Whoops. I killed everybody. But I am all dead myself. Damn it. Come into my path. Oh shit. Oh shit, that was bad.
Into the flame.
The harpy dodged me. Oh, I tried.
Not.
No! No!
Pathetic.
It's getting harder now. Damn it. Okay.
You up.
I can't lose. Fuck it.
Brilliantly done.
Fuck it. Just go in.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
No! Don't block me. No! Whoops, I taunted by accident. That's okay, we're good.
It is fine, yes.
Let me handle your orb. That tree guy probably.
A rite conducted with aplomb.
I definitely get the impression that I'm probably going to lose some rights later on.
Is complete.
Scrahiha! Thought I had to wipe that smug look off that sap's face. Well, my. Oh, worry not, our Nightwangs. But I am very, very, very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratched my back. Why would you think that when I've literally been ignoring you this whole time? You decided to spit in my face. You're a bitch. This guy's a bitch. We'll have to see where your rudeness gets you. Ta-ta.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
All right, we got another one for Tizo.
Appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
Implode area can banish adversaries in a much wider area. I like the sound of that. Also, this sounds good, actually. This sounds even better. Yeah, I'm gonna get that so that I can just keep blowing shit up.
Desperate for honor, this Sir Gilman may yet learn something.
Alright, what do we got for Sir Gilman? After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. Ooh. After using his slash, Sir Gilman can use it again to instantly return to his previous position. Ooh. Sir Gilman's slash banishes adversaries in a wider area of effects. And after using his slash, Sir Gilman instantly recovers all his stamina. Or if Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he shall instantly return. Once per round, when saluting his adversary, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. Your sister made me rescue her from a spider. What'd you miss? You missed me kicking ass. When Sir Gilman allies are banished, he moves faster and temporarily has infinite stamina. And after he banishes someone, he deals more damage. Ooh. I'm not really sure which path to go here. Avenging Aid return the ally banished from dunking? Probably not. If it did, that would be crazy. That would actually be crazy. I like the sound of this tree better anyway.
Sea sojourner, the exiled Pamatha perhaps can learn the errors of her kind.
What do we got here? While flying, Pamatha moves faster than usual. Or for 5 seconds after banishing an adversary, she moves 30% faster than usual. Trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. That's interesting. Okay, this path sounds better just because of this.
Until the stars.
That was well done, my boy. I am beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. I won't. Don't worry. After vanquishing the chastity in the right, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan, go. Have your reader there consult the stars, see where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. Did this knight hear you say high up? Fish in the wagon? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Go on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. That plan Wolfried mentioned. I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Wolfried has to say. Anyways, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer thanks to you. Ooh, this one looks special. This looks like the Liberation Rite. This one looks like important. So now you see for it yourself. You were summoned to the north where looms Mount Alodiel. At the very top, the Fall of Solium. You could farm the stars indicated this exactly. Wolfried, sir, how did you know? But you sense his thoughts, and though he is just directing them at you.
I too can read, my boy.
Ooh, voice acting.
Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Headwind. Your reader skills, while rare, are not unique, but as I said, I'll let him do the job. I see that you have something special going on here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about that on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest, and for that matter, so can I. So that's why he said that I could just leave, because he could take my spot if he wanted to. I kind of figured he could read. That makes sense. Still, it's nice that he realizes that I'm cool, yo. I'm the best. Wolfried is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods into the cold lands to the north, beyond which is your next destination. Let us go. This looks like our final destination for our first loop, so to speak. You get the clear of the woods at last and arrive in the lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Alodiel. You have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Wolfried calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he has alluded. You band it together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible, am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, and only know the truth of how you feel. I'm starting to get the impression. No, he's a tree person. If English is the language of readers, does that mean the other characters can't understand what the right narrator says? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, everyone else is speaking in another language, but he was the only one who spoke in English. That's an interesting point. Also, I very much am getting the impression that Sandalwood is very much implying that here in the downside, we are technically free. Like, that's what he's going to be trying to get at here. We have no laws or anything binding us down here in the downside. We are, for all intents and purposes, free to live our lives how we wish in the downside. And I'm pretty sure that's the point he's trying to make here. So I don't think it matters what I answer here. But what would you guys say? What would you guys say? Out of all of these, what would you say is the one that defines freedom the most to you? I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Living without fear? Without concern for other judgments or approval. I can agree with that for sure. Living without fear makes a lot of sense. Because, there will be, Master. Right now, he's just asking me a question. I'm going to choose this one. You tell Volfred that freedom means living without fear and not being subject to persecution or retaliation for one's thoughts and choices. He considers your remarks for a short while. Good answer, my boy. I happen to agree. Fear takes hold in freedom's wake. But fear is a natural impulse, is it not? A common feeling we all share from time to time. A deeply rooted impulse there to aid our judgment and spur us to acts of courage. His name is also Volfred, as well. Like, his first name is Volfred, his last name is Sandalwood. If not for fear, I doubt we could accomplish very much in life. And just now, we stand upon the brink of accomplishing something vital. He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live life without fear, just as your reader stated. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know or whom you love or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out towards the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more, and you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear that they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rites, then we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt. Ayo! Ayo, we are gonna burn down the fucking Commonwealth. Let's fucking go! Fuck the Commonwealth. Fuck the system. Let's go. Fuck the system. I'm super down. A system that condemns people because they know how to read? Fuck that. Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be a part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here, like so many others. He's becoming a terrorist. So, if any one of you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth as you are doing here, then speak now. Wilfred pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some other not. but all of you are bound together through the rites and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom? You will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you could bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. Then he lets out a long breath. That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. So yeah, he's planning to overthrow the Commonwealth, it sounds like. A terrorist acts to instill fear and terror. Technically, he's a revolutionist. Yep, I can agree with that. If anything, the Commonwealth are the ones that are the terrorists. Beyond lies Mount Alodiel. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Alright, let's discuss. Oh, Tizo! Tizo! Let's fucking go! Let's get Tizo's unique fucking accessory. Let's go, Tizo. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that's not really saying much. Wow, bitch. Tizo seems to be prepared for what lies ahead. Tizo's fucking badass. It's not about fear, it's more about using illegal, violent means. Yeah, I can agree with that. A terrorist is basically someone who tries to change the world by inflicting pain and suffering on innocent people that don't deserve it. Whereas a revolutionist is someone who pretty much only goes after the people who deserve it. That might be the biggest difference. So basically, it doesn't matter if a terrorist has good intentions, they're still hurting people who do not deserve to be hurt in their warpath to try and change the system. And that's why they're a terrorist. Whereas a revolutionist would try to protect the people as much as possible while trying to go about making a change in a good way. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So like there are many, many terrorist attacks that were done in good faith and good intentions, but it doesn't matter because they killed and hurt innocent people. I didn't mean to get that. Okay, this is getting too deep for me. This is getting too deep. I'm just a silly streamer. Let's move on. Listen well, imp. You answer to me here. Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin. You know the formalities, of course. Show me, then, what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here, in this trial, it shall be just you, my Beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let's see how you fail. Political podcast time, baby! No, I don't want to get canceled. Oh, whoops. This might actually be hard. Because Tizo, he can't really attack without blowing himself up. So instead, I'm just going to try and sneak my way in. Nope. Fuck. Okay, alright. I am having some trouble here. This one's actually kind of hard. Tizo does not really work that well by himself. There we go. Fuck. I get run down like roadkill. Holy shit. When one of them has it, they just go fuck. They just fucking book it. There we go. 2 more times. I just need to find a sneaky moment to get through. There we go. 1 more. Ah, shit. I thought that would work. It didn't. Spoiler alert, it didn't work. Bitch ass! Alright. Got it. That was close. Tizo is not a good solo character, though. His only way of attack is this massive AoE. He's meant to enable your other players, it feels like. A worthwhile effort, Impert. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Hell yeah. They're based on character level, social level. You don't remember the trials happening so early in the game? Well, they are. Freak! What did I get? Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than useful. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually legit amazing. All right, sweet. I'm probably gonna have Tizo have that equipped like permanently. That's just amazing. All right. Boom. Maybe we even upgrade it. Ooh, it upgrades really well too. There's so little documentation about this game, we don't even have a proper guide on how to get the different endings. Damn. I am gonna upgrade that. Just because I feel like I'm gonna be using Tizo a lot. Especially since I don't think you can liberate Tizo. Like, I think Tizo is gonna be a permanent member on my team no matter what, right? Like, I don't think Tizo has any sort of weight or opinion on wanting to go back to the Commonwealth. So I think he's gonna be always on my team. Wait, can you actually liberate Tizo? That'd be pretty funny if you can. Even if they don't want to. Oh, well, I don't think I'd want to liberate people who don't want to, right? At least not immediately. If they don't want to be liberated, then, well, why would I liberate them? That doesn't make sense. You liberated Tizo last? Well, we'll see. I'll see what Tizo wants. All I know is that I have to have at least one character. I think I'll be okay with the tail condition, though. Because, like, as I said, I need to have at least one character with a tail at all times in order to match my thing. But I think I'm going to be okay, because I think Big Bertrude has one, right? She's, like, Naga? And I think she, in particular, does not want to be liberated. I remember reading that. So I think I'm okay. See, I've got a branched upkeep, yeah. Also, what's up, Master? Alright, what do you want? There you are, my boy. There is something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. You do know what it means to be a reader? Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this sense is nascent still, mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet. You're friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. Oh. Well. That's some bullshit. Well, at least he's telling me. I'm glad that he's telling me. But, like, wow, bro. This is not really something that you should be, nascent. Oh, nascent. Okay. Sorry, I'm bad at pronunciation. Forgive me. This is, like, my biggest problem. I am native English. I can't pronounce shit. So forgive me if I mispronounce a lot of things. I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group. In light of this, the answer then was plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. By reading them, not hearing them, yeah. Rather, I had expected, when at first we met, that you already knew the truth from this, having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path towards enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. Wilfred breaks free from you and looks at you again, then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever happens, whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you return if that's what you had in mind. So, once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. It is if you wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees. Not for you, nor any one of us. Time to start working out if you want to be liberated. Yep. It's fine. I'm sure there's some way to liberate myself. And I bet there's even an ending where I don't liberate myself and everybody else is fine. And I'm just like, yep, I'm okay with this. Do you understand? Yeah, I agree with this. You understand the words of warning, yet just the same, you choose to carry on. There is more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my boy. Then very well. Know that we have much at stake here, in this anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into that Commonwealth, which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around then. We'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then, he leaves. I don't even know who I am as the player character in the context of the story. You're just some guy who knows how to read who got banished and they stumbled upon me. That's pretty much the extent that I've gotten from what the player character basically is. Let us discuss the plan. Wilfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. This is where they basically drop the bomb that, no, you're not close to being finished this game. But I already do this. You, Hedwig, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here is how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Alodiel, there in the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured, it's made the journey many times. I don't have a long-lost love or some political power. As far as I know, I'm just a dude who got posting on AO3. That's basically it. Yeah, it's just like, bro, this guy knows how to read. Get rid of him. That's my story. That's my backstory. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest, if you did not merely skim the chapter of the book. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are the Templars, the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. How long have you been playing this game? Since the first stream. That's it. Now that I was accusing you of using Cliff Notes. I am using Cliff Notes. Come on, man. I don't know shit. I skim Reddit like a bitch. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumphant prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Whisked home to the Commonwealth? Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all this? The same Commonwealth that stays a sentence into exile is forever, and freedom from the downside is impossible? Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secrets. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have a good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then, that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays. For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed for us that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength, we'll talk on our way up. Wilfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time for now for your vocations. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent to Mount Alodiel. We are just going to study in private again. Because he accused me of using Cliff Notes. I'll have you know I am studying this fucking book like a bitch. Trying to upgrade from skim to 2%. Nice. I'll get to whole milk. Mount Alodiel. This is a beautiful fucking mountain. What the hell? Here before you lies Mount Alodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather around again before Wolfred, who stands as tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. There's only sentence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? All of the art is so great, I especially enjoy the way the chat box is scribbled and burns away. Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions? Why us? Why you indeed, madame? That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rights. What is it they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rights. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of disponents for a good length of time, and all I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout the land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound, took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwin over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old very wagon, and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then, why you? Because I've got reason to believe you're not the sorts to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. I will keep listening. There are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much as willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jodariel raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know, why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? Ah, I see. Well, that is but simple. You are chosen. You are qualified, I should say. Because, as the expression goes, which is what the scribes ordained, though in this case the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiles who showed some sort of promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved or passed on. You've met them, as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The 8 scribes also formed a special group, against which all the others would be judged. That group they call the Nightwings. Ooh, that's us. We are the special group. Skip story option in a visual novel, I know, right? You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Some people just wanted to play high-stakes basketball. You're not wrong. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourself a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right, then. Participation is all that matters? Not so, madame. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So, you see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they might find themselves barred from the liberation rites, but these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still, the other triumphants pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It has been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Okay, so what I'm getting here is that in order to have a chance at the liberation rites, you have to become enlightened on the regular lights. But we, as the Nightwings, will always be granted access to the liberation rite. So technically for us, it doesn't matter if we win or lose. We'll always pretty much have a chance at the liberation rite. Is that what it sounds like? Without the Nightwings, the liberation rites weren't even conducted. Yeah. So basically no one could go free as long as there's no Nightwings. That's what I'm getting at. That's what it seems to be getting at. But it seems like we, as Nightwings, are always going to be allowed into the liberation rite, regardless of how many we win or lose. Some murmur to themselves about all of this as Wolfred takes his leave. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up to the mountain. Okay, I have to make a really big choice here. Who are we liberating first? I guess it should be a character who I don't really care about their story. Yeah, but like it sounds like he's implying that the Nightwings are special, and that like the Nightwings are almost always at the liberation rite, and it's the other ones that are allowed to show up. But I don't know. That's what it sounds like. But is it possible to not be qualified for one if you lose too much? Don't decide now. The characters will tell you if they want to be liberated or not when the time comes. Okay, that would be better to know. I'll take some long lost valuables. He joined Pamith. I know for a fact that Pamethia still has unfinished business in the right, so she almost certainly won't want to be liberated yet. She has some unfinished business with her sister, so she'll want to stick around. Wait, I shall be joining you. What, now I get 2 chaperones? But sure, I'm game. Whatever you wingless are into. Be silent, little bird, and fetch those trinkets and be done. So full of bitterness. You really ought to make the most of these last precious moments that we share. And you ought to not mince your words. We all know you're going to be the first one out of here, so why not quit your constant frowning for a change? I, the first one out of here? Of course, it's plain the others pity you. You've been here longer than the rest of us, by far. Besides maybe that Wilfred, though he seems plenty happy here, making his speeches. How dare you presume? Nothing is decided as of yet. No doubt, though if by some coincidence you do end up selected for the honor, I just want you to know something. I truly, from the bottom of the do hope we shall prevail on your behalf. Because that way, you shall be free, of me at least, and I, in turn, shan't have to suffer any more of your hideous attitude towards me and everything. Wow. At that, you intervene. Jordiel's eyes burn with fury, but then she calms herself. I shall see you at the wagon, reader. Mithia scoffs as Jordariel storms off. I swear, that one. Well, moving on. There's something sparkling down there. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. I could see Jordariel loving this when I get the one that allows me to exile people. You get to hear the blessing that is the championship Bikes Ball Quest musician. What? Guest musician. Oh. Who do I give here? Wishes to look upon the sacred waters, or a passing whim to see the view from here? Yeah, alright. I'll do Gilman. Yeah. Always trust Gilman. Alright. I understand. At long last! The orb surges towards the waters of the cistern. You decided to join him for a brief excursion there after another hard day ride. You find him in a shallow pool, appearing very much contented. This night, he thought he may never again feel fresh water's cool caress against his scales. He sighs, splashing about from time to time, then he turns his attention over to you. You, Master Reader, are most kind. To take it with you this wayward night, he swears to prove himself to you and the rest. He knows that, soon now, someone may go free. He knows that the choice of whom may weigh upon you heavily indeed. For it is you who ought to make the choice, is that not so? This night, he heard it from the others, so it must be true. Now, listen, please, upon what little honor this night has. This night's penance isn't yet complete. There is much atoning to be done. So when rises the occasion to decide who ought to go free, this knight wants you to know something. Please, do not choose him, not even if you wish, and not even if you can. He begs of you, allow this knight that simple dignity. His tail waves to you to leave him be for now. Well, I'm okay with the the use of the tail there. Dealer Gremlin does not believe that he deserves his freedom yet. All right, Gilman, you're not going free yet. That's fine by me. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much as how we act with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tariq. Please, follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the ark, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. Greetings, Celeste. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work is piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. Then let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now, each of you, in turn, state who you are and what you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Edwin the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with the one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Rookie to speak up next. I am regarded by the name of Rookie Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess. With my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jadariel. I do not truly know yet as what I am seeking here. My name is Zay, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Tizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Okay, so Tizo does want to go free. Okay. So I do gotta liberate Tizo then. Alright. Sir Gilman of the Sea Domain, at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Amethea Therian, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Volfrey steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why? I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then state why are you here, as have the others. My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we might all stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. The thing about the Divans is that they're native to the down below. They were never exiled. Yeah, I know that. That's why I kind of figured he wouldn't want to come back up, because I thought he's okay just living here. But it sounds like he does want to go free. Then she turns to you, for there is no one left to go. When they learned you knew the old ways, they came for you, and you could not run far. Your youth is gone, but your thirst for knowledge earned you a trip to the downside nonetheless. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the High Wing remnants affected you since birth. Try as you might, you cannot make out the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. So I guess this is where I finally decide my backstory. So who am I, guys? Who am I? Who am I really? I think a crippled scholar makes the most sense from a story-wise perspective. You have always thought to understand the world around you. That knowledge proved dangerous in the Commonwealth, but now it has brought you to this point. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. And I want to help my friends. The Capens you met here who have helped you survive and to find kinship in the downside, your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. That is all you wish for now. The woman regards you for a time, then nod once, and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq? Hi, Celeste. Be on your way as well. He does not look back at her. Revenge? No thanks. I believe in the power. I personally believe in the power of friendship. As cliche as it might be. From the top of Mount Alodiel, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on many thousand leagues you cross to reach this point as the sky grows dim. The Liberation Rite. So just so you were aware and all, I know how you come here, how you made it all the way up here. Oh, I know all right. Does this guy know more than he lets on? You're here because I got the lowest prices in all of Downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're going to get a lot of value there. All right there, buddy. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. Okay, that sounds useful. I'm going to buy that just in case. That's one of them scribe snuff thingers, huh? One dab of those guys and you'll be like, woo, know what I mean? They're pretty popular, but I got my connections, and they got their connections, and they got their connections, and I got plenty more of those. Falcon Ron is secretly a reader? I wouldn't be surprised. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I think that's good. We got some good level up stuff here. I'm definitely going to need more money, though, so I'm going to need to maybe start foraging. Because I don't want to miss out on Stardust. Let's read the new passage. This should be the last one here. The imp Harub and I, we helped to save my emperor, and when the danger did subside, my emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Galathian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. It sounds like this guy really became a stand-up guy after being exiled. All right. Rosaria appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None yet. Complained about a chaff laying at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said. Or needs to be said. Soon, if Wolfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting? Easy, Rookie. We've got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here. Like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well, that's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just, we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of it gets out, that's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we'd all be getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Edwin slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. I'm sorry, Edwin, but I've actually already somewhat spoiled that. For my understanding, 3 people, no matter what, have to stay, and that includes the player. Sorry, I did read up some stuff. I don't know the actual plot. I just know that 3 people have to stay no matter what. I ended up seeing that when I was Google searching some stuff by accident. So, for the most part, I would want people who don't really care much for freedom to be stuck here. But from my understanding, the game does not play that out to be a negative thing. At all. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the 4 of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do, but we've been here from the start. I want you to know my promise is to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So, it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back to. What, you think they're going to build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take. I just know we have to try. Jodariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you and to reassure herself. Rookie nods his head in turn. And Hedwyn's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solarium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Okay. I just got like a bit of a shiver. This is like, the fact that you have to kick out one of your party members permanently is a big fucking choice for the story. And it's like, damn, dude. How do they expect me to... Damn. Alright, Alright. Plot... Okay. Let's do this. Is everyone prepared, Hedwyn? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. You said it was one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Templars and the Rights this night. What happens if we fail? Hedwyn, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then, you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Templars this night, then one of them shall end up going free, instead of one of you. It is simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity, and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever towards the stars for guidance, and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So, look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. Okay, so, the liberation rights seem to be the rights that matter the most. Let's not lose this one, boys. I haven't lost yet. Let's not make this our first loss. Alright. If this is my first loss, I'm gonna be so fucking sad. Your story shall continue regardless of the outcome of this or any right. You just need but see it through.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader, but only if you can prevail in this liberation right. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. The pyres burn. Okay. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already, but look at what we've got here. The damned Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never going to see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you. He indicates to Dariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damned robes. Dariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible when she removes to move her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. Dariel soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you can come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. You don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now, come on! Okay. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The Lone Minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the Triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. I would have your decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Okay, so it looks like the only choices that I have here are Hedwyn, Jodariel, Ruki, and Tizo. Who do we send free? I am personally... fuck. Well, people, what do you think? Who are we kicking off the team? Well, kicking off. Who are we letting have freedom? Personally, I don't really want to see Tizo or Rookie go. So it's probably going to be either a Hedwyn or Jadariel. Nah. Certainly not Jadariel. She would take it poorly. She would take it poorly. But would Hedwyn take it well either? I feel like Hedwyn wouldn't take it well either. I kind of like Jody. Hedwyn is kind of boring. I'm leaning towards Hedwyn, but Jody is not a bad pick either. Oh, fuck. This is hard. It looks like there's 3 more members that will join my team, right? I'm leaning towards Hedwyn, yeah. Hedwyn is just some dude. He really is, man. But he's got some good skills, like... And from my understanding, one sec. There's 10 party members, I think, right? I think I'll probably have Rookie go a little bit sooner than I expect. Just because... Think of your political coup. It really is a hard choice, though. All right, well, the fact that they're kind of forcing me onto certain people here because of enlightenment is kind of a pain in the ass. But I'm assuming that the enlightenment choice becomes far less much of a requirement, because it seems like they just have to reach enlightenment level 3 to be qualified for a liberation right, unless the requirement goes up as you play. Fuck. I think it's Hedwyn. I think Hedwyn needs to go. They also lead the team for the match. Yeah, I think Hedwyn is the one. Hedwyn, you are a bro. And honestly, I wouldn't mind hearing more about your story, but I think you got to be the one to be liberated first. So, you are a bro to the end. In mine, Rookie took me aside to try and convince me to liberate him first. Oh, really? I think it's random. Then, like... What kind of dialogues you get and stuff? It might be random. They really, really want to make it so that you have a different experience every time. The story between chapters is very adaptive to who you show favor to. Well, I've been playing as Rookie a lot. Like, almost every time I can, he's like been there. So I'm surprised that he hasn't talked to me more, to be honest. Regardless, I think it's Hedwyn. What do you guys think? Hedwyn? Is Hedwyn getting liberated? We all in agreement there? Hedwyn, Hedwyn. Are we in agreement? We're not killing him. We're setting him free. This is like the opposite of killing him. Separate him from his lover a second time. I don't think we're separating him from his lover. Anyway, whatever. Hedwyn. You can keep the talisman contract. Alright, Hedwyn. Aye, if you insist. Then, the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well then, under the watch of the 8 scribes, here at the stakes of this eve's liberation rite, should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Hedwyn the Deserter shall be liberated. Should the Templars prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings now compete in your triumvirate to strive alongside and return him to glory?
Who shall lend him support?
I'm gonna bring Sir Gilman, I think. No, I haven't used Zay in a while. I think I'll use Zay and Rookie, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Shay, maybe. Let's sec. I'll equip Shay with this.
Jay.
And I think maybe we'll go with Rucky. Yeah, this looks good.
Brookie.
All right. No pressure, right, chum? No pressure, no
Very
pressure.
well.
The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. He then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you prepared yourself prepared, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. Then let us all begin. Nightwing's been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me. You fucking bet I'm gonna stop you, bitch. Let's do this.
Commence.
Oh, the music. Already off to a good start. Oh, they've got a lot of fucking fire health. All right. No! Out of the way, bitch. I'm off to a good start here. This guy's bad. All right, yeah, this is free. This is feeling pretty free right now. You good for nothing Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it, I used to be the best. At this, at least. But now, the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Morio, I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings, let's see you keep this up. I'm sorry, bro. You're not getting free today. If you're gonna keep playing like this, you ain't going free anytime soon. Oh shit. All right, so they got some points. Freedom. All right, let's go, Headwind. You're going free today, buddy. Headwind free.
There it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth.
Goodbye, Headwind.
As for
I love
the
you.
adversaries,
You are the best, bro. But
they
and you deserve this. They're a fun unit type. Bertrude is gonna be our hag, right?
did not.
The first boss of the Jody
Thus
clone, like they knew it's
ends
easy
the
mode.
liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free.
Headwind. Let's go.
Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His
Wait, isn't
adversaries
Bertrude that
and all
unit?
others
Like, I get Bertrude,
shall
don't I?
remain
Like that, I'm pretty sure Bertrude is a unit that is of that class type.
their rightful.
Oh, you mean the big demon guy. What a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. Nightwings. Be seeing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. Yeah, I was lucky, alright. Honestly, though, they had a lot of health. And one of their points took like a quarter of my thing. Like, even though, like, yeah, that was pretty easy. But if I fucked up, that could have easily gone not my way. We did it. Then, I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to him, that we would all go free together. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? Will you ever forgive me? I do this because you deserve it, Headwind. Don't worry. I'll be liberating the rest of your other ones. Ruki, I will guarantee that Ruki and Jordaria will be joining you. Don't worry. And as many others as I can. Kaneki, someone for whom Headwind cares deeply. They were separated in the Commonwealth. He remained silent for a moment longer, then... Listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there's anything at all that I could do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I am going to find it, and I'm going to do it. And, at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that, by the time more of you come to join me back home, it will be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. Headwind, you fucking deserve it. His voice is audible, but growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends, reader, everyone. Goodbye until we see each other. Headwind is set to return to the Commonwealth and leave the downside forever. They really dive it home, like, you will never see this guy again. You play the AI against higher difficulty just to see how they use the demon character, and they rapidly switch between them to make them just dash practically simultaneously. Just a wall of Dima aura barreling your way. That sounds pretty strong, actually. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Edwin. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
All right. The 8 scribes, they so inspire me. And now I feel that I've gotten somehow closer to them, maybe. I think Jay might be the next one that I send back, by the way. I think she deserves it, too. She's just so innocent. I think Jay might be the next one to go home. Honestly, though, I honestly think the demons have a lot of potential. I think they just are harder. Like, they're not as straightforward as like the other characters where you could just kind of barrel into the pyre somewhat. The demons feel like you have to kind of strategize around them. And if you can, they could be a huge asset. But they aren't like the other characters where they're just like good by default. They take a little bit of work to be good. I can see them maybe being good in like a competitive environment. But in terms of just playing against the AI, you're probably better off just barreling down the barrel of the gun with the fast characters. So what do we get for you? This one seems really strong. Let's go. She'll just be my jumpy boy. Well, the plant people and demons, you can activate their jump or dash and swap while the animation is running. Ooh, that's interesting. Good to know.
Until the rites begin anew.
The swapping definitely feels like something that I am not taking advantage of as much as I could be. After your victory over the Templars and Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I'm going to miss that guy. It's quieter now, but we'll see Headwind again if we persevere. Our journey has now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. Wait, what about the stars? They don't seem to wait around for us. About that, reader. Go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Adale is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Headwind as you look towards the heavens. Where are the stars at, though? You search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. It's as if that the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead.
Take it.
There's a haven south of here. We'll travel to it at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. But yeah, it has 5 settings and only starts hot swapping on 4 and 5, so I'm assuming it's really hard to get used to. Yeah, it seems like it is. I feel like swapping is where the depth of this game really shows. Running ahead of his liberation, you find Wilfred smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all of this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is, admittedly, a somewhat desperate plan. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it's under proper care and guidance. The plan's current probability of success is 28%. Wow, okay. So the plan actually has a percent chance of succeeding or not based on, like, who you liberate? That's cool. 28% after 1 liberation. That's kind of promising. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever it is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. Common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rights. But, in the end, I feel that he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends, and desperate to get home, those qualities spoke volumes. Then he falls silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now, in the Commonwealth. And it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Wilfred speak little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. I need to get the charger cord for my phone. It is running out of power, and if I don't have my phone, I can't see chat. So this will be just a quick break. I'm also going to refill my water bottle. Be back in 5 minutes or so. Okay, I'm actually back faster than I was expecting. Uh, you got to move your computer, got a new desk today, and you don't like the spot you put it. Ooh, moving stuff's always a bit of a pain. I'm looking at my my character's hand. I feel like the thumb could maybe be a bit better in terms of how it's being tracked. What do you guys think? It's not like bad, but like here I have a fist clenched and I have my thumb over top of my. Oh no, I think it's okay. It might just be the way that it's tracking it. No, the thumb's kind of weird. I might want to, but I don't really want to tweak it too much because I feel like if I tweak it, I might fuck it up more. Not to mention tweaking, it's fucking annoying. But I really don't want to have to deal with that shit. Whatever, it's fine. The thumb's fine. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it perfect unless I do some bullshit. Yeah, it's fine. Let's ask what's on her mind. Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea for how long I've been imprisoned here? 1,000 years? You guess that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile since well before the dawn of the current age. At first, she shows no indication that she even heard you. Close. Soon enough, I shall be getting there. I have been imprisoned for 837 years. Wow. Can we free Sandra? I think Sandra deserves it. According to my count, at least, it's possible I have lost track. Although, given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later, or however long it has been. Although, enough of that for now. Let's get back to business. Poor Sandra. She's just a lone exile. I'd want to exercise her. Yeah, you could do that. That would make sense too. Continue our journey. Good morning, my boy. The place I noted earlier. Let me illuminate the way. However, it leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Oh, someone to talk to. Oh, Wolfred again. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've been many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there's something that you wish to know, you need but ask. I'm actually very interesting as to why the Nightwings disbanded. I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a matter, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group that we have now. I joined an exile called Arisa, and another known as Oralic. Let's see, Arisa, a former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He is rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. Really? Because I just fucked them up. I just fucked them up. But there was a terrible accident. Arisa, we lost her. And Oralek, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodiel. We lost him as well, on the night where he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rites themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. Demon Guy did say he was past his prime? True, true. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and remnants. I had the Black Wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my boy. How do you know the Lone Mistral? Tarek was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. You died, rip master. He's so more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you could believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rites and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems reactively reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain that he is not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, I also do not know too much of him. I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings have returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well anyway. And how did you earn your sentence? Honestly, it's probably because he's a reader. That's my guess. How rather forward of you, my boy. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subjects of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I am assume you are familiar with the stamping press, an illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. I owned and operated one. Oh my gosh, it's the newspaper! Are we invited to the funeral? Maybe. I took issue with the Commonwealth. The ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine. Under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while. But not for long enough. Here at the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that's the long and short of it. Nope, that's it. Likewise to you, reader. Seems like a decent guy, all things considered. The amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see it all across downside. Its impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land beside it. Honestly, like, I feel like the downside could be made to be pretty cool. I think, people need to stop shitting on it, maybe. It's very beautiful, and you could do a lot with it. Just, you know, colonize it. Also, damn it. Okay, never mind. And so, you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of rites begins to turn again. Then, you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom, one by one. Many moons pass. Then, one evening. May I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your learning through you stay as this abode. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. But it looks deadly as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, colonize it. Make the best of the situation. I feel like you... Like... I think that's probably where the story is going to go, direction-wise anyway. That there really is an amazing life to be had in the downside as well. Like, I feel like that's where the story is probably going to go, in that direction. Look forth, reader, sir. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more, the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. I'm assuming this is the liberation rite that I can't do yet. All right, so what do we got here? We can fight the doggos. Your record against them is 1-0. All right, what do you guys think? Where are we going? These are the three that we can access right now, it looks like. Where are we headed? Where are we headed, boys? Are we going to fight the doggos? Are we going to fight the nagas? Or are we going to fight the worms? Deluge time? I guess we could do deluge. You want more worm action? Well, I'll say to you, that's kind of weird, man. That's... Alright, we'll do them first. The stars urge that we go to the Ridge of Goal, a long way off. Wilfred, sir, how are we to reach the Ridge of Goal in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, even faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the year advanced, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites, this time until once more we are able to prescribe case. Okay, so basically they're telling me that I won't need to do as many rites to get to the liberation rite as I did before. So yeah, it seems like the next few loops are going to be faster. That's good. Exactly how many, it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now, then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. Let us proceed. Next morning, Wilfried calls everyone together before the Black Wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Are we gonna get a fucking flying machine? Holy shit, I think we are. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. After having soared into the sky, the Black Wagon remains aloft somehow. Oh, the underkick! Never thought I'd soar like this again. Hey, now we're talking. The Nightwings sail the skies again, wherever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside proves few locals suitable for landing. Though, we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea towards our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. Let's sail the skies, bitches. Oh wait, I can just go wherever the fuck I want. I can explore the world, bitches. Let's go. Hold shift to boost? Fuck yeah. You can hear the angry hissing coming from all the way from your position. You think mayhaps the skies belong to me. Foolish, the skies and everything above them and below belong to the astral born. He shall be smitten from his skies on his awakening. Okay, sounds like they want to smite me. I do not want to be smited, so... We are very, 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 very high above the waters. If this knight is not mistaken, this knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface there in numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing to the surface now, then this knight, why, he would receive a watery burial in the custom of his kind. This is cool that I feel like I could, like, being able to, like, explore the downside is actually quite cool. You get to see all the areas we passed by already. As you fly aloft over the area of Downside Prairie, where your path diverged, you see Jodariel peering down at the lands below. You took us through the hollow route that first time, if memory serves, reader. taking sides with Greentail rather than with me. Jordariel, you better not still be mad about that. That was a long time ago, man. You better not still be pissed about that, I swear. It took me a considerable length of time after that point to come to the conclusion you were not a complete fool. Hey, watch it there, Jody. My Jody is a real discerning judge of character and has a good direction sense for that matter. We'd probably all be stuck in a bog still had he listened to you back then. Oh, come on, Rookie. You don't need to be like that. Oh, indeed. They both seem to be in good spirits, reminiscing about old times. Okay, she's not pissed still. What does this have to say? Yonder lies the ridge of gold, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The myths of the downside hold that it is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandaroth, once slain by Gol Garanthian himself. Though perhaps such tales are a little important now, when you stand to confront the Pyre hearts there in just a short while. He says that Joriel may gain a deeper understanding of the rites along this route. Wolfred believes this should be an expedient path to the Ridge of Gold. You soar near the border of the Sandfolds where your companions first found you in the downside long ago. There's nothing for you there, and you wish to never see it again. This whole area, like, the art is just so beautiful. Okay, where are we gonna go? Are we gonna trust Joel, the deeper understanding of the rites from Jodariel, or Wolfred? Huh. You know what? We'll go here this time. Hey, Noise Crush, how are you today? You make a successful landing in Downside Prairie near the southern edge of Downside. Memories of having first met Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Rookie come flooding back. Your companions assist with a routine inspection of the wagon. Stream's been great so far. Thanks so much for stopping by. Jay reports that the wagon's hull is well intact and did not suffer damage during the flight. Tizo observes small fractures on the edges of the wing flaps, though on further scrutiny, this proves to not be cause for much concern. Everything else seems to be in order. The rest of the group throughout the flight without incident. You should have some time to explore the vicinity before continuing onwards towards Ridge of Gold by land. Hey, Jay can get her accessory now. Also, I need to read some stuff. I have liberated someone. We liberated Hedwyn. Hedwyn's gone. Completely gone. No more Hedwyn. I'm sorry. Hedwyn's dead. Well, no, he's not dead, but he's gone. Happy for Hedwyn. Oh, we got a lot of new pages, it looks like. Living in exile. Once I, too, roamed free. I remember those days in which I was called chief. I traveled all the world over my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to go stronger. Here, at least, shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You shared the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. They call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. Okay, we got a new thing here. Forsaken Lands. Years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once withered under the aspects of their morality, which we ourselves cut short. Hazy on what this liberation deal does. It basically means they get to leave the downside and go back to like what most people would consider to be the normal world. And they're usually praised as such for being an enlightened after that. But we're currently trying to enact a plan to overthrow the Commonwealth. So, yeah. Years and years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all blah, blah, blah. We earned the title Witch and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Solarium, Myrrh, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumvent these lands and catalog our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both. Sorry, I don't think I'm going to read these out loud. I'm getting like, there's like a lot, and I think it's better if I just skim read them. Okay, that seeming nothingness turns out blah, 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 blah. All interesting stuff in here, but it is a lot of reading. It is. Welcome back. We're reading a book. Yeah, I missed too much of this last stream and this one to make this. Honestly, I'm not making much sense of it either. Okay, I'm done reading for now. I'm surprised they give me this many pages all at once. That seems really weird. Boring nerd playthrough. I'm sorry, I'm reading, man. Not reading the text out loud. What am I supposed to do? Read myself? Look, if I read the text out loud, we would be playing this game for the next 5 streams. Okay? I really need to put a limit somewhere. We're gonna scribe trial. Let's do this. I think it was Shay, right? Yeah, let's do this. I once had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We shall see if there's more to her than that. Let's bring her forth. And I think about it, Mika, when someone tells you to call a coin flip. No, I don't always, but I am more inclined to pick tails than heads, that's for sure. The scribes, I think that if I listen carefully, that I can hear them calling out to me. That is a good one. Oh, you gotta wait just a little bit, Noise Crush. It is on a bit of a cooldown. If you do it again now, it should work. Alright, let's do this. I think this will be easy. Shay has a really good... I think you... Alright. I do think I need to add more to that. The apparition appears and unfastens your mask. Listen well, girl. The place where you reside at present has but a single rule, which is you answer to me here. Wow, okay, I will. Such naive enthusiasm. Now be silent. How many creatures are in the list? Quite a few, to be honest. But I think B-Star was a bit right that I might need to get some bad choices in there so that people are like, oh man, kind of feeling, and it makes it a little bit more fun. I don't know. I also want to add more fun commands. If you guys know any ideas for commands that would be fun, let me know. I tried thinking of a few, and nothing I really thought of really worked too well. Ready to help me out with this? Yes, I am. Oh my gosh, so many bombs. Oh gosh. I see what they're trying to imply that I should be doing here. No! Nice try, bitch. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm already sucking. The imps got zoomies, yeah. Oh gosh. Can we talk about how much I'm sucking right now? Oh my gosh! Why am I sucking so much? Wow, you fucking dodged! Oh my gosh, these fucking imps. There we go. Oh my gosh, she jumped so far. I really need to be abusing that more. Alright, I'm still sucking. Yeah, 3 T's doesn't a bit much. Oh, fuck. No! No! This is legitimately hard. How'd that not hit you? Bitch ass? Okay. Fuck this! Ah! No! I tried. You can't say I didn't try. Oh my gosh. Did I just lose? Yeah. Well, not yet, but I'm about to lose. No, I just lost. Fuck me. Fucking hell, that's hard. All right, we can do better. We're gonna do this time. What if you did a Hail Mary? I think I need to. Maybe if I do a super jump, I could do it. You know? I want to try again. I want to try doing the full send because I think if I time it right, I could do it. Also, hi Wither. How are you doing today? Okay, that worked out. Like the power flip? Yeah. Damn it. This is legitimately hard, though. This is definitely the hardest challenge. So far, anyway, this is the hardest challenge. Shit, man. There we go. Yeah, I only need 3 goals. Okay, I'm gonna do the Hail Mary now. Get fucked. There we go. Shay is legitimately good, though. How did I do? How did I do? I must admit that you did better than I expected, girl. We did it. The infinite stamina upgrade? Yeah. I think Shay has a lot of potential, Jay, but I think she's also going to be the next one that I liberate. Did I imagine all of that, mister? Because I hope I didn't. Wow, what is that thing you have? What do we got here? After Say casts her aura, it can bounce off of objects and solid surfaces. That sounds fun. What is the point of this thing? What is the point of that thing? Auto max rank. Yeah, but it's probably auto max rank because there is nothing that ranks can do for it. Regardless, a lot of the unique accessories for the characters feel good. Like, really good. You can click it, and it dings. So true, fam. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the black wig is being pushed through the skies. Oh, right, because he's afraid of heights, right? The knight is very, very slightly out of sorts, is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Amelia overhears and joins you. Flying is not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it, he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim in the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure. But otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly. That's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some heart fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Hey. There are more secret stuff for clicking the bell, just saying. Ugh. Doesn't seem like anything's happening right now. Alright, I'm done clicking the bell for now. Let's survey the hollow route. Your conversation soon turns to matters of the rites, which you discuss at length. You talk of the rites as enough to make one's head spin, reader. By the time you return to the wagon, you sense you gained a deeper understanding of it all. Sweet, she gained some enlightenment. Quite a bit, too. The reader's playing with the dinner bell again. Oh yeah, I can already see that after the first liberation rite, these next ones are going to be like rapid fire, like bam, bam, bam. This is way faster than like the other ones. Still seems to be a lot of story in between though. All right, let's do this. Got some new pages, though. Find each other in due time by fate. And it seems like this one has a new page, too. There's so much lore in these pages, man. There's too much lore. So much that I can't read it all. How can I tell it's behind her head? Tell what? Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Jody's XP bar. Oh, yeah. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. Yet something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that, with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny. But now her thoughts are laid bare to you. I am not going to probe her mind. Thoughts are loathsome things, reader. It is difficult to know how to best hide them. Mine are plain enough for you to see by now. You know by now why I'm in this mess with all of you. You could say that I lacked Tamithia's sense of commitment. her zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth-forged steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a Pyre, I suppose. I knew Amelia was going to get herself and others killed someday, so when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there was such risk, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance. Demeter was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way, and in my growing protest of treatment, I was soon enough to follow. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Demetria's forgiveness, and I wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them the stupider. Honestly, the Commonwealth sounds pretty stupid to me. Well, I'm still wondering how this guy gets around so easily. I think I have something to sell, right? This apple?
Great taste, Great taste. Great.
I'm gonna need some money, so if I'm gonna need to forge potentially next time. All right, let's commence the rite. Running back and forth, back and forth. You said something is weighing on his mind. I'm probably gonna bring you onto this one, Gilman. This knight is not a knight at all. This knight betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means having to follow such a craven as that Sir Dilch? Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. Oh, Master Reader, this knight did not see you there just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore. I will. This game really is fantastic, by the way, so far. Honestly, I was kind of, like, wary of it and it's why I've held off on playing on it so long. But I'm enjoying this game a lot more than I was expecting.
Ever persevering, aren't we? Well, then,
you're playing Saints Row the Third and you're just buying everything.
The cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the Pyre Hearts. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met.
I have a feeling this is when the game's going to start getting harder, though.
Who exactly shall oppose them?
Gilman, still not abandon your new friends like all the other duties or responsibilities. Their dulls restless as mask for a time. This knight is most surprised that you have the courage to even show yourself. Wait until you unlock constellations. Uh-oh. You speak of courage, Sildulge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you. That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in a sea of minnows many, many times your size. And with much more honor, too. Something comes over Sir Gilman. But just as soon, it fades. Sir Gilman slinks away. Disgraceful. You Nightwings, you are stupid to have taken that one in. And you are no good at the rights. And another thing, we do not fear you. You see some stuttering? Uh-oh. One sec. Ah, fuck. I'm dropping frames. One sec. Is my dad uploading something again? He fucking better not be. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. One sec. Guess what? My dad is uploading something again. Fuck me, man. Like, it's just so frustrating. He knows I'm doing this, and he just uploads shit anyway. I know he does it for work, and I really shouldn't be complaining too much, but... And my stream's also over in 10 minutes, so it's not that big of a deal. But, like... it's such a pain in the ass. Might need to contact Rogers and increase our upload bandwidth, maybe. Higher upload bandwidth would fix this. We have but we have pretty good upload speed. It's just that clearly uploading 2 things at once is too much of a thing. We'll finish this right. I'm sorry this right's going to be kind of laggy. And then I'll probably end the stream. This night's companions are grown so much stronger since we dumped that worthless Sir Gilman. The problem is that lowering the output would involve me restarting the stream. And if I'm just going to restart the stream, I'd be better off just ending it. But yes, you're right. I could lower the quality of my stream and lower the output, and it probably would fix my problem. But I can't do that live. You sense their deluge speaks the truth. Pirates are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. Uh-oh. Do not underestimate them.
Who shall strive for freedom?
Okay, what do we got here? If the bearer is banished, and ensuring blast can banish adversaries in a radius. Okay, I need to be careful when banishing her then. This one just has the quickness one. If they banish someone, they instantly return. And their slashes affects a wider area. Alright. So I'm going to be ending the stream after this right, because this is probably unwatchable for you guys. Once again, really sorry about that. We'll take Sir Gilman onto this one. You know what? I'm going to upgrade this talisman some more. I feel like this talisman is worth it. This one also feels worth it. This feels like a really good one for Tizo. The problem is that if I liberate Tizo, putting all my points into this will be wasted. It's not completely impossible to watch. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that it's still watchable. But I wouldn't want to do a whole stream like this. It's honestly, I'm okay with it today because it happened near the end of my stream. So that's fine. The audio is... Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that the audio is fine. Because, like, communication and talking is way better for a stream experience than visuals, arguably. If the audio was cutting out, that would be a huge problem.
Sir Gilman.
So Gilman, let's fucking go. What about you? Maybe I'll bring Promethea here. Alright, let's do this too. Yes, Master, we've literally been talking about that for the last 5 minutes. If you read any chat, you would know that that's what we've been talking about. Alright, this seems like a good setup. Let's choose you.
Exiles.
And we'll bring... Tizo's got some green, so let's bring Tizo.
Tizo. The choice is cast.
The sass! Hey, man, I gotta say it how it is. And I understand that you want it, Master, but guess what? You can't have it. Not right now, anyway. I will defend the honor of Sir Gilman. Let's fucking go.
Now begin. You have it.
Got him!
Have to glory
God.
laid bare.
Whoops, I keep... Easy!
Name of Solium. Now toward their flames.
Whoops! I wanted to do something else there. Oh shit, they got points. Gosh. Whoops, that was a mistake.
Now go.
Ow. Damn it!
Quenches the flame.
Okay, I'm getting fucked now. One sec, I need to focus.
Perhaps you are unworthy.
No, I'm worthy, bitch. Another most inglorious defeat is imminent. This knight can feel it in his bone. No.
Was dangerously close.
Get fucked.
She soared right in. Now end the ceremony. Banished each in turn.
Got him.
Flames of freedom.
God.
Quench now their pyre.
Just soar it in. If you don't know how to jump, I don't know how you deal with that.
A perfectly agreeable performance of
The flying, I know, right? Alright, we'll watch the cutscene and then we'll end.
complete.
Cursed, you Gilman. The rights are definitely getting harder. I'm gonna have to actually try. And I have a feeling I'm definitely gonna lose some. Curse you, Gilman. You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twist the dagger at our backs. You still do not seem to understand, Sir Dilge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path towards enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead. Shut up. You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade, and everybody knows. Everybody knows. This knight shall see to it. Sir Gilman does not respond, although you sense the words of Sir Dilge got to him.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Sweet, we got to rank up.
Elusive, oh Sir Gilman, yet enlightenment.
Oh my gosh, that could be really fun. Rigirl, that could be really, really fun on my Friday stream days. I could maybe put it in my poll on my Twitter poll sometimes. That's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, Steam local play is a thing.
Is eternal.
Okay, what are we gonna get for you, Mr. Gilman? Potential Friday game, yeah. It's definitely a consideration. Though I would really need somebody to actually play with me. That's the thing. The problem with that kind of game, it's also why I'm kind of hesitant to stream a game called Armello, because Armello would be really, really fun, but only if I could find 3 other people who would be willing to play with me on that given day. And that is risky, because if I don't find those people, well, then I'm just doing nothing. And it sucks. This seems pretty strong. This seems even better. It's a very social. I've never played Armello. I want to, though. One of my Friday streams will definitely be an Armello stream. In fact, I'm going to put it on the Twitter poll tomorrow and see if people vote for it. If people vote for it, I have a feeling we'll be able to find enough people to play with it. So I'll throw it on the Twitter poll for tomorrow's stream, and we'll see what we get. I think tomorrow's Twitter poll is probably going to be Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl, Armello, Risk of Rain 2, because I like Risk of Rain 2, and maybe one more game. I'll think about it. Never heard of Armello, but it looks interesting. Armello looks super fun. I really want to play it on stream at some point. It's a perfect game for stream, I think, too.
The next right.
Like, I own the game, too. I got it from a friend, from, like, a bundle. Once again, sorry about the lag, guys. You return to the wagon after your fellow exiles prevailed against the Pyre hearts and find Wolfried waiting for you there. Well done back there, boy. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I have something that I wish to share with you. We have discussed the plan. Ooh, the plan's at 31% success rate now. The lag has ended. No, I can still see OBS. Oh, wait, no. It has ended. Wow, okay. It's probably going to come back, honestly, because I'm pretty sure my dad is still uploading something. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites might take us next. Look forth. I'm going to wait until it gives me a chance. I like games with more than one victory condition. Makes it a lot more interesting when the pacifist and the warlord have to interact. Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Okay, let's choose our next destination. And then once I get to... And choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each right, we in turn influence which triumvirate we will face when the time is going. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. We're 9-0, boys. We're 9-0. And I like how you can see the people's records and stuff. This is cool. This is honestly super cool. Okay. This is cool. That's a nice bit of world building. I completely agree. It's just super cool. And we're 9-0. I want to try and keep this perfect record for as much as possible. Okay, so where are we gonna go? So let's see, who can we fight right now? We can fight the doggos. The other doggos. Or Lendl the Liar. So these guys are 3-5. These guys are 5-3. Maybe we want to give the Dissonance another loss. And these guys are 2-6. Yeah, let's give the Dissonance another loss. They deserve it. Or we might lose to them. We'll see. This could have been fleshed out into an entirely PvP-focused game. Oh, it absolutely could have been. This game seems to have some massive PvP depth to it. Like, I could tell that this game has some PvP depth to it. They could have definitely made this... Like, I think that's probably the biggest complaint people have with this game, is that it's local play only, right? We're going to be butting heads against old Barker again, are we, chum? Guess it helps to know ahead of time so I can brush up on my groveling. He then shares with you what he knows of your next opponent. Your Ashpaws, a volatile girl who's packed the distance, conduct the rites more so for thrill than freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took to the culture of the Commonwealth and often ran afoul of the law for various acts of boorishness or vandalism. He always promised to go straight, and in time he found a certain niche, for he was an accomplished hunter. And the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. Barker relished the hunt more than anything, and spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. Didn't you already go against this guy? Yeah, I did. Now that we finished the first liberation rite noise, we're now going through the liberation rite again, and we get to choose who we fight this time. And like, unlike before where we followed a set path, now we can choose who we fight, and it's all rematches. Yeah, And eventually we're going to get to the liberation rite again, where we get to choose to free another person. If we win. If we win the liberation rite. If we lose the liberation rite, we don't free anyone. What's interesting, though, is that if you lose a liberation rite, I'm assuming the leader of the... Like, if you lose a liberation rite, the leader of the team you just fought will get liberated, right? Which means going forward, they would be out of the story too, right? Well, out of the story in the sense of what goes on in the downside. That's so cool. There's so many different ways this game's storyline plays out. Holy shit. One particularly ravenous evening, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue. And that was the end of the citizenship. Basically, he pissed on an important statue and was exiled. That's what I'm getting here. What a way to fucking get exiled. That's a big reason why a second playthrough on a higher difficulty can be really good. Yeah, true. That would be something I would do off stream. I don't think I'd want to play this game again on stream, but maybe off stream I might want to do that. In the downside, it seems he caught the notice of the dissidents, who in turn must have observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness. He is now the best of them. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled Curs of the Jormer Valley region, where he is feared and are unafraid of taking what he wants. Not long after they flushed me down, I was just trying to make ends meet, and I made a deal with him. In hindsight, let's just say it was a bad idea. He can make my life go real sour if he wants. Anyway, I better go pass out. We got a long few days ahead. You wish Rucky a restful evening. In turn, it is too late to take flight, though tomorrow you can press on. Okay, this is a perfect time to stop. So, this is a perfect time to stop the stream. Yes, I am going to end the stream now, Master. For I have work tomorrow. You know what? What do you guys think of Silent Hill 4? Ritual Neo is streaming that right now, and I think it might be fun to give him a raid. Yeah, let's do it. Let's raid Neo. All right, so I'm going to end here. Thank you all so much for coming down. Really had a great time tonight. We'll be continuing Pyre on Saturday, whereas tomorrow we're going to be taking a quick break from Pyre to play something more multiplayer focused, as I always do on Friday. Once again, if you want to decide what game I play on Friday, I will be posting a Twitter poll in the morning, which will decide what game we play at the night. So, see you all tomorrow, same time, 7 p.m. to 11. If you aren't following, you better be following. All right, let's go raid Neo. He's playing Silent Hill. Hopefully he'll be streaming for a while longer. Actually, I'm gonna go make sure he's not like ending his stream now, because like I don't want to raid someone who's just ending. Well, I would if I didn't get a pre-roll ad. Fuck. I got a pre-roll ad. By the way, I really am sorry. When February comes around and I get affiliate and my stream will have pre-roll ads. Brad's my stream will have ads in February when I get affiliate. So once again, I'm sorry about that. There isn't really anything I can do about that. Pre-roll ads suck, and there isn't really much. It's whatever. Whatever. I think he's going to be going for a bit longer, so I think we're just going to raid him. Just give everyone subs if you want to get any ads. True, true. Regarel, if you get affiliate, you're not allowed to multi-stream to more than one platform. It's part of the contract. If you see anybody doing that, then they could easily lose their affiliate. Wait, you can now? When did they change that? That was like part of the contract for like ever. Oh, wow. That's a big change. That's like encouraging people to leave Twitch. What the fuck? Regardless, let's raid Ritual Neo. Ritual Neo is fun. All right. Thank you all so much for coming down. I had a lot of fun tonight, and I wish you all a good time. And take care.